Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we are holding session 477, and today's session is sponsored by our generous patrons and donors. Thank you very much, patrons and donors, for your generous pledges and donations. We wouldn't have dynamic lighting without you, as well as a bunch of really useful tokens. When last we left the Order of the Superior Star, they had just finished combat with a detachment of samurai who were guarding the Nirura lands. Lord Daimyo Nirura's ancestral lands. And there was a wizard, Wu Jen, that the party had never seen before that escaped the combat by seemingly by teleportation. There was like an audible pop, and he disappeared. So let's see. We were in one of the encounter maps.
Didn't leave any alive. Didn't leave any survivors because Asheville thought they were evil. So.
Yeah. I think it was a Grand Hedges map encounter. Yes, it was. Okay. So now we're back to the Grand Hedges scrub map. And as I recall, it was raining and the weather was bad. There was a gale or storm, force winds. And no one was really able to use normal missile weapons. Of course, you can use magic ones, though. Okay, so this is the roller, not the... There we go, turn order. Yep, we ended right at the end of one of the rounds. So I'm just going to sort the tracker real quick. And make sure that... Okay, so there are living combatants. Yeah, we're still in this. There's one here. There's one here. There's one here. Okay. So I will switch over to combat music. And we're in initiative phase. Oh, that helped a lot. I just paused the animations. On the map layer. Let's see if this... Okay, so we can have rain and the music will still play. There we go. So the enemy samurai kind of assess the situation and decide to keep fighting. Is anyone still rolling?
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
Trying to figure out what to do. Chandrak ever get his wish from our viewer?
Let's see. Oh hey, Watch Your Pants just healed you, Tenzi, with the heal spell. So you are back to full health.
Wow. That'll make my decision easier.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Watch Your Pants. Yeah.
Thank you for saving my life.
Seriously.
The gods have shown you favor. So these samurai are dual wielding katana. They said screw the wakizashi. And they just went straight katana. Whoa, what the hell happened to that guy? Ah. There we go. I was like, one of my samurai just disappeared, and I accidentally moved him on top of Tenzi. Alright, is anyone still rolling?
Yeah, I'm sorry, I couldn't find Ashriel.
Oh, no, that's okay. I don't see him either.
I finally found him.
Oh, there he is. He's in the bushes. Nope, that's Erdrin. Okay, he's down here on his horse. Yep.
Yeah.
And St. Luther has some kind... Oh, that is protection from evil. 10 foot radius.
Exactly.
Okay. Tenzi has silence 15 foot radius on...
On the horse that the Wujen was on.
Oh, that's right. That's down here. Okay. Yeah. He's kind of running away. Looks like that horse is. Alright. Anyone still rolling?
I'm good thing.
Okay.
And
Alright, so St. Luther has protection from evil 10 foot radius. Tenzi cast silence. Okay, silence 1. Yeah, gotcha. Yep, it's on that horse that's sort of running away to the southeast. Is Chandrak's projected image still up?
no, that's not
Okay.
my slew that.
Okay. And then Tenzi's physical mirror still has 4 rounds left. Okay, time now is 10:05 a.m. November the 6th, 11 AE 5. And first up is... Wow, a couple of the samurai that rolled really well. They are Grand Masters of their weapon, and High Mastery reduces the speed of your weapon by 3, so they are pretty quick with these swords. Let's see, I think this samurai right here is fighting Mad Moen, and Mad Moen has stone skin, yeah? No?
I think he still does. He should, but I don't know if he has charges left.
So you didn't delete the token, did you?
No.
Okay. And he's uninjured, so yeah, what level was it cast at?
13?
13. Yeah, I think this is the first time he's been attacked.
Yeah, that sounds right.
So he loses 2 stone skin charges as the... Oh, Thaco Tuesday just tossed us 100 biddies. Thank you very much, Thaco Tuesday.
Thank you.
Okay. And the next samurai is the one fighting Tenzi. Tenzi has been attacked, so the Cloak of Displacement isn't really well, it's still displacing, but they know where to attack, right? And he's been hit a couple of times.
It's several.
Yeah. So this samurai is going to attack with his 2 katana, and Tenzi isn't covered with stone skin.
No.
Let's see. So, high mastery attack. Katana. One hand with key. So this samurai is like, Hiya! Strikes at Tenzi, who is mounted. So Tenzi has the higher ground. Let's see. Shorter melee. So this guy has lower ground. And no modifiers to the attack roll or damage. And this is Tenzi's shieldless, so this is shieldless AC. Negative 11 beats AC negative 3 by more than 5, so it's a confirmed crit. And Tenzi takes 21 damage from the sword. Doesn't Tenzi have like blocks and stuff he can use?
Only if I'm attacking. I didn't think I could do that while I was on horseback, so I was going to cast the spell, but now that's ruined. So.
That's right, the spell. Okay. And then he attacks again with his offhand katana. Hiya! Shorter melee, lower ground, because he's on foot. No mod. No mod. Just no, misses. Negative 2 does not beat negative 3. And next up is St. Luther.
So sorry, in this melee, there's a lot of horses. Is there another samurai where Luther is at? It's hard to tell.
I don't. Oh, yeah, okay. There's this guy right here. Yeah, right next to Luther. And I think he's fighting Luther.
Okay.
He is injured if you look at his green bar.
Okay. Yep. So Luther will be keeping toe-to-toe with him.
And yeah, so Thaco Tuesday just granted Shandrak a wish. So we're gonna pause the game right here. All right, and we're gonna dial it back to the landing page for a second. And you have to use this now or you lose it. So, yeah, you can go ahead and type your wish as you wish to word it into the chat on Roll20. Thank you, Thaco Tuesday, for that wish. I'm sure that's going to help Shandrak immensely.
Yes. Yeah, I think that's what I want. Yep. All right, that's what I'm doing.
Oh, shit. Okay. All right.
And for the audience, Shandrak said, "I wished for Chernobog's two-handed Vorpal axe to appear at the feet of Mad Mullet."
Okay. So, again, the gods have granted you favor.
Yeah.
Whoops.
Mm.
There we go.
Yeah.
Alright, so the gods have granted Chandrak a wish, and as soon as he words it,
I wish for
Moen.
Chernobog's two-handed Vorpal axe to appear at the feet of Mad Moen.
So an axe appears. A beautifully crafted, though spooky-looking great axe appears at Moen's feet. And St. Luther
With
attacks. No. You rolled a natural
No?
20 because it's turtle AC
Oh.
against the samurai who, because they're wearing
So used to shieldless.
yeah, kote. They're wearing kote. So you managed to get him for 19 damage with your mace. And Luther is mounted right now, yeah?
Mm-hmm. He is.
Okay. Next up is Tenzi.
Spell got ruined.
That's right. Ryer.
Well, Ryer has a samurai with him, so he will try and stab him with his javelin.
Alright. Zero versus AC 3 hits, and you get him for 6 damage.
All right.
Oh, Ryer's on foot, yeah?
Yes. Oh, did I not roll? Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like you didn't roll lower ground, so go ahead and re-roll that with lower ground. I just want to say thank you again to our viewers for the participation. That is
Absolutely.
outstanding. Yeah. All right. So Turtle AC 2 versus AC 3 hits, and you managed to get one more damage this time for 7 damage.
Yeah, Ryan.
And the next samurai is going to attack back. Ryer has stone skin,
He does.
so
Level 13.
yeah. 2 charges, shatter, as Ryan's stone skin takes the brunt of the 2 katana attacks, and the guy's like full force, hiya, hiya, you know, and to his amazement. Alright, next up is Shandrak.
Shandrak is going to cast Hold Person onto the samurai that's in melee with Tenzi. So focusing just on him for a -4. Or a -3, actually.
Alright. If only one is attacked, the saving throw suffers a -3 penalty. Hold Monster is a really good spell. Alright, so -3 penalty for his spell save. Miscellaneous modifier -3. Counts as Warrior 9. Fails his save. His target number was 14 or higher. He rolls a 9 and is now held. Okay. Hold 1. Shandrak. Hold monster. +1. And the duration
13 rounds.
13 rounds. So he stands rigid in place, doesn't move, nothing, and you know, he can like look around and stuff, you know, like with his eyes, but that's about it. So when creatures are sleeping in or held, they can be slain if there are no other combatants. So once combat ends, if that spell is still in effect, he can be slain automatically by anyone. They could just walk up and break his neck, or you know, stick a finger right through his eyeball into his brain or something. You know. Next up is Ashriel.
Ashriel will attack the samurai here. That's fighting with St. Luther.
All right. You get a back attack.
And he's not mounted, or is he mounted?
Yes, he is.
So same elevation.
So, back attack. -5 beats AC 4. You cause 15 damage. With your Nodachi +3. Whoosh, as you slice into his back. Ah! He screams in pain.
Is he still standing?
Yes. Well, riding.
Oh yeah, that's right. I don't have 2 attacks. Never mind. Go ahead. I'm done.
And where is this samurai? Oh, way down here. What? Holy shit. Okay, yeah. He is still alive. The one that's fighting Zalmand is still going. So, let's see. Zalmand covered with stone skin?
He was.
Is, but the charges are now gone. And this samurai, hiya! Hiya! Slashes at him twice. With ki. 2 one-handed katana strikes at Zalmand. Shorter melee, same elevation. With -2 to hit because Zalmand is protected from evil. No damage modifier. Zalmand has a shield, yeah?
Yep.
So 0 versus AC -4 is a miss. And again, he strikes. Hiya! For a second time. Shorter melee, same elevation. And no Oh, whoops. I'm sorry. Ignore. Actually, it didn't go through yet, so I forgot the -2 penalty to hit. Oh, it did go through. Whoops. Just ignore that. Shorter melee, same elevation. -2 to hit. And no mod to damage. There we go. 4 versus -4 is a miss. Next up is Mad Moen, who has this beautifully crafted axe at his feet.
Yeah, and Chandrak calls out to him, "Take the axe." And Moen will drop this axe and pick up the one before him.
All right. So he picks up the axe and drops his old one. And you can go ahead and add Vorpal Great Axe +5. So it reduces the weapon speed by 5. Okay. And gives you an additional +5 to hit and damage. And I think the damage is 2... Wait. Yeah, he's not a Grandmaster. So I think it's like 2... It's like 2d6, 2d8. Should be on there already. I can't remember if it's 2d6, 2d8 or if it's just 2d6, 2d6.
For the axe, it's a D10 to D8, 2d8.
D10, 2d8. Interesting. Interesting. So, and then Vorpal weapons. Find Vorpal. Okay, so let's see, against a normal or armored opponent, if you roll a natural 20, it lops off their head. If you are fighting a man-sized creature, wait, 20. No, I'm sorry. That would be 20, 21, 22, 23, so 25, 20, 19, 18. So I think it's if you roll 18, 19, or 20 against a normal or armored opponent, you lop off their head. If you roll a 19 or 20 against a larger than man-sized creature, you lop off its head. And a creature that's solid, metal, or stone, if you roll a natural 20, it cuts off its head. So you can be fighting a stone golem or like a iron golem, and you can cut its head off.
Nice. So, since this is a two-handed axe, can I take my attack now, or do I have to wait till the end of the round?
Well, it takes a half move to pick it up. Okay.
Mhm.
So you still have technically your attacks left, but only half your movement rate.
Yeah. All right. Cool. Excellent. All right. He's gonna try out his new axe on this samurai.
And I think you have a reach of like 2 with the great axe, if I'm not mistaken. Actually, it might be only 1 because it's not a pole arm. Let's see, rules, gear and equipment, weapon and armor, data. Two-handed axe, yeah, D10, 2D8. It does have a reach of only 1. So the speed of it now should be, see, 9, 8, 7, 6. It should be a speed of 1 right now.
Yeah. Okay.
Unless he has 2, yeah, but I think that's... Well, I guess you can go down to speed 0. If he has two-handed weapon style, then it would be speed of 0. But I don't remember if he has that.
No.
And okay. All right, so that samurai, that would be
That's an
that would
18.
be front AC.
Oh yeah. Never mind.
So turtle AC -5 versus AC 3. You rolled an 11, but it still hits, and you cause 11 damage. I just want to make sure that it's adding the +5. Yeah, because he doesn't. Does Moen have a strength modifier to damage?
Yeah, he has a +1.
+1.
+3 from mastery.
Okay, +3 for mastery, plus the magic would be +8. Okay, yeah, all the bonuses are applying. So he rolled a 3 on the D10 and does 11 damage. Not bad.
All right.
-11. Enter. Okay. And next up is Airdrin.
All right, Erdrin will try to take a called shot at the samurai in melee with Ashriel and Luther.
Why? Sorry, I didn't delete the Ronin.
Wah wah.
Alright, Airdrin does a backstab against O and rolls a 1, so is now off balance. Alright. Samurai. Okay. This one is fighting Luther. Did this one already go? This one didn't already go, did he?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Alright, so he's like, Hi-ya! And he tries to attack St. Luther twice. St. Luther is out of Stone Skin charges. So, Katana one-handed. St. Luther, shorter melee. Same elevation. And he has protection from evil. So there's...
Mhm.
Yeah. So that one is, what, -1 or -2?
Yeah, it's the same as normal. It's -2.
Okay. And no damage roll modifier. So St. Luther on horseback, I think, is shieldless, right? Because he uses a body shield.
Yeah, he does.
Okay, so he's shieldless right now. Yeah, large shield +1. So large shields you can't use on horseback, so he's got it like tied to his saddle or something. So shieldless, -1 versus -1 hits, and he takes 18 damage. That's about half his health.
Yeah.
So his green bar drops by about half. And the guy attacks again. Hiya! Shorter melee, same elevation. No mod. And no mod. Oh, wait, no. Sorry, forgot about the -2 to hit. Tana one-handed. Shorter melee, same elevation. -2 to hit. No damage mod. 3 versus AC -1 is a miss. Next up is Zalmond.
Zalmond will take a longsword attack to the samurai next to him.
And hopefully a shield punch too.
Hopefully. Well, hopefully we kill him with the sword, but yeah.
Oh, yeah. -1 beats AC 3. You cause 15 damage, killing him. Go and describe how you do so.
So last time I attacked him, I did do a sword and shield punch. So this time I faked with the shield, and as he went to try to block it, cut right under his arm, right into his armpit.
And you knock him back, unhorsing him, and he falls to the ground. And there's further damage. You hear as like bones break in his spine and his legs, and he kind of, tumbles backwards and lies on the ground, dead as dreams. Okay, multiple attacks. This one fighting Mad Moen strikes Mad Moen again. A stone skin layer breaks apart. The next samurai is held.
Thanks, Chandra.
Gotcha.
Then this samurai over here attacks Ryer, and another stone skin charge shatters. Hiya! Next up is Ashriel with his second Nodachi strike against the one that's fighting St. Luther. And as he attacks from behind, whoosh, the Nodachi slices through the air, hitting the rider in the back, causing 9 damage. Ah! Killing him. Go and describe how you do so.
Just kind of swing across his back, and it opens up, and his shoulder blades kind of pop a little bit out of the back of his skin.
And you knock him from his horse, and he tumbles off, and as the cadaver hits the ground, you hear a satisfying as several bones break, and he lies dead as a doornail.
This is the fate of all evil.
And Moen's second axe attack.
Alright. Swinging at the same guy. Here it comes.
That's this guy, right?
Yep.
Okay. Alright, so, yeah, you managed to roll a 19. So for normal and armored opponents, you have to roll 18, 19, or 20 to lop off their head. So you managed to lop this dude's head off, and his head goes flying, and his body. Go ahead and describe how you kill him.
Yeah. So, Moen, like, first hit, still getting used to this magic sword. Second hit, it just, like, cuts through his neck like butter, and the head goes flying, and, like, it kind of rotates in the air and has, like, a little, like, small, like, kind of like a spiral of blood as it's flying through the air.
Also, his body falls off the horse, and you hear bones break as he falls to the ground, dead. And his head Lands in the bush back here. Okay, these aren't working. Why? That Shutterstock one worked. Okay. So his head lands in the bush back there. Next up is one of the samurai that's still alive, which is not many.
I think that's the one Ashrael just killed.
Yep, for some reason it didn't go onto the map later. There we go. Zalman gets another attack. I don't think he's used any of his movement.
Nope.
So he
So
gets he gets the movement of Ruckus, and if he wants to continue moving, he can hop off of Ruckus with riding check, and he gets all of his own movement as well, if he so wishes.
It's his plan. Rides Ruckus up to here. Let's make a check.
So you manage to hop off and are able to continue running up to your opponent if you wish. I think you still have a shield attack as well.
Yep, I'll be able to sword and shield the samurai up here, but I'll have lower ground.
Yep. You do manage a flank, I believe. Yeah. Alright, -9 versus AC3 hits, and you get him for 14 damage. And you also have a shield punch. Oh, you roll a 1. But it's the end of the round, so it doesn't matter.
Good time for that.
So for our viewers, when you roll a 1 in this campaign, for the rest of the round, all of your actions are spent. And for the rest of the round, everyone gets a +2 to hit you, and it's against your surprised AC. So it's kind of shitty to roll a 1. Alright, end of round. So, you know, things are looking up, especially after lopping off that head. And, you know, the head goes rolling over into the bush. But then, you hear an audible pop. And this creature appears.
Oh fuck!
He does not have an axe in his hands, however. He's standing right over the head, and when he appears, he crushes it underfoot. So it is gargoyle-like in appearance. It's a hulking, broad humanoid with powerful limbs, wings, thick, light green skin with a leathery texture, and sharp, thick claws. And everyone in their mind hears a voice. that seems to emanate from it, saying, "The axe, or I kill you all."
Come and take it, says Moen.
So be it, Burke. And we're now in initiative phase. Oh. Alright, is anyone still rolling? Here we go. We got spells and time. Time now is 10:06 a.m. And first up is Mad Moen.
Moen will come on up. And he will, he's gonna try to help, attack this samurai again. Hopefully lop his head off. Oh no, wait, he's held. He's still held.
Yeah,
So,
this guy's
yeah.
held, yep.
Yeah, so screw that. Yeah, he's going right for the big guy. And if he wants the axe, I'll give it to him.
Give me the axe.
You can have it. Ugh.
So he is shieldless. -3 does not beat AC -6. Some bitch is hard to hit.
Yeah, even with that axe, now damn.
Yeah. Next up is Ryer.
He's pretty busy, so he's gonna try to attack this samurai next to him.
Alright, 4 versus AC 3 is a miss. Next up is one of the samurai. That one's held. Ashriel.
Hearing the voice and sensing the evil that's just popped in, he's riding over there.
Yeah, you sense this ancient, like, this ancient, let's see, how would I describe it? An ancient, selfish, and torturous evil. Was that all your movement?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can he change? He was going to attack, but obviously he can't. Can he change that and at the end of the round do something different? I was going to do an innate spell ability at the end.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, Lao Tzu sort of wheels his horse over into the direction of the samurai that's attacking Ryer. No! I guess he's riding Sunrise? I don't know. What's that?
Sunrise is a pack horse.
Okay, so he's not riding at all. He's on foot. Walks over behind the samurai. Tries to clobber him with his staff. Shorter melee, lower ground. No mod. No mod. Anyone hit by this staff must save versus paralyzation or be permanently paralyzed. Nothing short of a wish will remove this curse. -2 beats AC 4. He has to make a save versus paralyzation. Save. Paralyzation. Yeah, no modifier. Counts as Warrior 9. He makes the save and takes only 2 damage from the staff. Alright, Chernobog casts Mirror Image. And 6 mirror images appear around him. So now it looks like there are 7 Chernobygs. St. Luther.
Okay, Luther. Yeah, seeing this greater evil is also going to ride towards that. End up next to Ashrail and attempt to leap off his horse. Alright. He'll get off his horse. Get his shield back on.
It takes a round to do that,
Okay.
to put the shield on.
Then, yeah, he will stop by his horse and, well, yeah. Yeah, so I'll still try to start doing that.
Alright. Shandrak.
Shandrak is very far away, so he will try to feather foot. End up kind of in front of the trees and bushes here and try to hide in shadows. So now he's invisible and trying to hide.
Alright, Airdren.
Reloading and hiding. Diving into the tree leaves.
Alright, next samurai. Is fighting Ryer. He is gonna switch targets to Zalmond. Has a -2 to hit now because Zalmond is in, or he's in Zalmond's range. Or the range, the AoE of his thing, yeah. Okay. Katana. I'm guessing Zalmond turns to face. Yeah. Okay, shorter melee, higher ground. And -2 to hit. And no damage mod. Zalmond is shielded. So it's turtle AC -5. Beats AC -4 for 11 damage to Zalmond. And he attacks again. Hiya! Shorter melee, higher ground, -2 to hit, no damage mod. Hiya! AC 0 versus -4 is a miss. Next up is Zalmond.
There you go. That wasn't nice. I'm gonna get you back.
Nothing about me is nice! Alright. Yep, Zalmon rolled a 1, unfortunately. Next up is Tenzi. Ooh, Tenzi's got that sigh of disruption. I don't know what Tenzi rolled.
For somewhat, I decided to give myself some protection before I went over there, so I cast Crown of Cold on myself.
Okay, Crown of Cold. Go ahead and give yourself that aura. Tenzi, Crown of Cold. And then the duration,
17 rounds.
17 rounds. Oh yeah,
So-
Tenzi's level 17 now, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
So then this samurai would take damage.
Yes, well, yeah, because it's on your turn, so yeah, you can go ahead and roll. Did I give you a button for that?
Yeah.
Okay. And then when you hit the button,
Let me try again.
there it goes. Okay. 9 cold damage to those susceptible to cold, and 4 cold damage to those not. Alright, so he takes 4 cold damage. Alright, Mad Moen's second axe attack.
Alright, let's try that again. That's better.
Shieldless, -6. Only rolled an 11, so no special effects. But you cause 15 damage to Chernobog.
Yeah.
Images.
Oh, that's right, yeah. Go ahead and roll a d7. If it's a 1, then you hit Chernobog. Alright, so you hit an image. Now there are only 6 Chernobogs. Samurai multiple attack. That guy is held. Go ahead. Oh, Ashriel has no more movement, right?
Yeah, I'm waiting till the end of the round to do an N8.
That's
Do it.
right. Yeah. And then this samurai, yeah, he's gonna attack Zalmond again. So this is Zalmond's surprised AC with a +2 to hit. So let's see how it goes. High attack, high mastery attack with the
It's still the
Katana.
-2 from protection from you, though, right?
Yes. Yeah, that's right. So it cancels out the +2 to hit. Shorter melee, higher ground, and -2 +2. And no damage mod. And his surprised AC, 1 versus AC 0 is a miss. Misses by 1. He rolled a 3. Zalmond is off balance. And that is the end of the round. So go ahead with Ashriel.
Yep. He's going to dispel magic, try to dispel the mirror images.
Okay, go ahead and roll the template. And he casts at 8th level, I think.
Yeah.
And the spell was cast at 11th level. So DM's button, aim a creature, so it's a mirror image that you're dispelling. And enter level of magic to be dispelled is 11. Level at which dispel is cast is 8. Failure. The target number was 14 or higher, because there's a difference of 3 levels, and the magic number for dispel magic is 11. And you rolled a 3, so no effect.
Now worth a shot.
Yeah, definitely. And he can cast that every round, right?
7 times a day.
7 times a day. Okay. So initiative phase. Is anyone still rolling?
Yeah, I'm still
just
deciding.
All right.
Yeah, I'm trying to decide what to do with Tenzi.
I really love this Malaysian combat music. It's so fucking cool. I can't remember the name of the instrument. It looks like a big bell. But it's essentially it's a steel drum that's shaped like a big bell. That bing 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 bing, bing that sound, yeah. Okay, is anyone still rolling?
Oh, just a sec. I'm good.
All right, and so I'm sorting now. All right, St. Luther still got that protection from evil. Tenzi's got his crown of cold. There's a silenced horse. There's a held samurai. Time now is 10:07 a.m. Tenzi's physical mirror still has 2 rounds left. And first up is St. Luther.
He will finish putting that shield back onto his arm.
Yeah,
So
yep, that
took
was
the whole round.
that was the round before. So now you've got it on your at the end of the round, last round, you got it strapped on. So now you're ready to do whatever you want.
Okay. Okay. In that case, yeah, I'll have to I rolled for movement, so I'll just move a little bit, and then I'll switch at the end of the round to attack.
Oh, okay.
So
Moen.
here. All right, swinging again.
Shieldless AC.
All right.
All right, go ahead and roll a d6. If it's a 1, you get Chernobog. And that was a 12, so there's no special effects. So one more mirror image disappears. So now there's 4 images. Next up is Ryer.
Trying again to stab at this samurai that we're all fighting.
Stabbing that Slamurai. Alright, 5 versus AC 3 is a miss. Next up is... That Samurai's held. Avatar of Lao Tzu is going to attack the same samurai with his staff. Attack. Quarterstaff. Samurai. Shorter melee. Lower ground. And no mod to hit or damage that I know of. So it's Turtle AC -6 versus AC 3 hits. He takes 6 damage and has to make a saving throw versus paralyzation. -6 damage. Save. Paralyzation. No mod. And Warrior 9. Not multi-classed or triple-classed. Passes his save. Next up is Chernobog. So So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, and 2 back. And there. Alright. So, no saving throw. If anyone in that AoE has magic resistance, you can go ahead and roll magic resistance. Does Tinsy have magic resistance?
A little bit, yep.
Alright, go ahead and roll. Or fall upward as reverse gravity takes effect. So that includes Luther, the held guy, Tinsy, those horses, the axe. Okay, so everybody in that AoE starts falling skyward. Oh, wait, no. I'm sorry. There. So including Moen. So Moen, Luther, Tenzi, and the horses start falling skyward. And the duration... $11 rounds. Chernobog, Rev, Grav. Minus 11 rounds. All right. So all these guys start falling towards the sky. And I'm going to, I guess, put this... I'll lock it in place. Lock position. I guess for now, I'll just put it on the map. And all these guys start falling skyward. So that's not quite eyes dry. Actually, no, that is eyes dry too. The center of his token is inside the AoE. So all these characters fall upward. And we can figure out what they can do next round, because obviously pretty much their plans are screwed for this round. Okay. Ashriel.
Before you skip Tenzi, the samurai still would be within the range of his crown of cold, right? So he still would take damage.
Yes. Okay. So go ahead and roll.
I can't target. It wants me to target him when I can't see him.
1 second. There you go. So 6 more damage.
Thank you.
Minus 6. Okay. All right. And so reverse gravity is not instantaneous. It actually lasts for 11 rounds. So in that area of effect, gravity is reversed. So if anyone, moves into it, they will fall upwards. And then what was Ashriel gonna do?
Ashriel's gonna ride up to this evil creature and try to end him.
And he turns to face. Alright, he is shieldless, but -4 does not beat -6. Next up is Zalmond.
Try to get back at that samurai. The samurai would be shield. I believe the samurai would be shieldless because he used his kote on 2 attacks already.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, so that is a confirmed crit. And unfortunately, you cause less damage because of that, 14 damage. And it's not enough to kill him. But you still get a shield punch.
Yep.
Alright, yep, you hit him again for another 13, and you manage to kill him this time. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
He swings savagely with the sword, and as the samurai reacts to being hit, he just comes around with the shield and smashes him right in the side of the head, crushing his cheekbone into his brain.
And of course, that knocks him off his horse. And you hear the sounds of bones crushing as he hits the ground. Probably like his neck and clavicle. Shandrak.
Okay, yeah, so Shandrak will attempt Featherfoot.
I'm gonna teach your friend a lesson, you celestial fuck. No one steals from Chernobog!
Fortunately, he is out of my range, but I will Featherfoot kind of between the horses.
And Airdren.
Okay. Yeah, Airdren will move silently. Actually, no, he doesn't even need to. He'll just take a 5-foot step and attempt to shoot Chernobog with the silver bullet.
Okay. Oh, just barely misses. Okay, Mad Moen, is there anything he wants to do while he's falling skyward?
I don't know. There's much he can do.
Yeah, he rolled to attack, right?
Yeah.
So there's-
I mean, well, I think if he can attack, I guess he'll attack that held samurai.
Yeah, I guess it would be similar to skydiving, but the reverse. There's a Spelljammer proficiency that allows you to do weird stuff in foreign environments. If he has that proficiency, I don't remember what it's called. Then I'll allow him to move as though he were skydiving.
Yeah, he doesn't have anything fancy. So
Yeah.
I guess he's just fallen.
Okay.
Tenzi has reaction.
Although actually,
Tenzi does have free action, so he can do stuff in weird foreign environments just at will.
although if Mon could do anything, I guess he would try to reach a hands out towards Tenzi. Just so we're together. It might be easier to save us.
Tenzi, help me!
Yeah, so does Tenzi want to move around?
Yeah, so I rolled for movement, so I guess but so can I can't move against gravity though, but I could theoretically cast a spell while I'm up here, right?
Yeah, at the end of the round you would be able to. No, at the end of next round, because technically this round you auto-failed a saving throw. There was no saving throw. Because you can't, do that and cast a spell in the same round.
Okay. And I'll just let Asheville try to get one of these.
If you wanted to, you could. Did you rolled for attacks, right?
No, I rolled for movement.
You rolled for movement. Okay. So if you want to, you can actually move out of the AOE and fall. It's going to be a lot of damage though, because I'm going to count it as falling for 1 round, which is 10 feet per second. So I guess that's /R 60 seconds. Times 60 seconds times 10, and that's feet. So you guys are at 36,000 feet. I think that is terminal velocity if you were to fall back. So it would be 12d6 damage. That doesn't seem like a lot of fun. Probably not then. I wouldn't do it.
Well, I'm gonna, when the spell's over, it's gonna happen anyway, so we're just gonna die, so.
Well, you are able to cast spells though, and you have dimensional folding. So you can, it's not impossible. You'd have to, the horses obviously are going to die. We have two friends that are right next to each other that you could, move over to them and the next round cast the spell and pull them through it.
Alright. Give it a whirl.
So Dead Samurai and then Ashriel, multiple attack. Alright, he is shieldless, so -4 does not beat -6. Zalman's multiple attack.
He looks with satisfaction at the dead samurai and then turns around and sees Tenzi and the others up in the air. He's like, whoa, what happened over there?
And you can see the area of the reverse gravity. There's like rain falling upward off the grass and stuff like that. Like there's bits of stuff falling upward from the lawn. It doesn't take dirt and grass and stuff. It just takes objects and people, objects and creatures. So if there was like a boulder there, it would take it up. But if the spell specifically says that doesn't, I'm pretty sure it specifically says it doesn't take grass and dirt and stuff like that. So Zalman just
So
moved?
he's just gonna, yeah, he just moved.
Alright. And so that's the end of the round. Was there anyone waiting for the end of the round other than Tenzi?
Nope.
Okay, I'll just move over and try to get a hold of my friends and
Okay.
say, grab onto my leg, grab onto my leg.
So I will...
Yeah, Mullen grabs on one, Luther grabs on the other, and starts praying.
I'll let you move over. So you can move your own token.
Got it.
And then you guys don't have anything important on these horses. Do you have Brain Box and Haldir? Because they're probably going to get smashed, and everything on them is probably going to get smashed too.
Not on Brain Box.
Alright, end of round. Was there any other characters waiting?
I mean, Luther was, but I think he's just gonna grab on Tenzi at this point.
Alright. Skydiving upwards. You're probably past the clouds at 36,000 feet. So you are basically falling away from clouds towards a blue sky. And it's getting really cold because you're all wet. Not enough to damage you or anything. Because the spell doesn't do that. Yep, initiative phase.
Then Tenzi will be casting Dimensional Folding. I think that takes the whole round, actually.
Yeah.
So you can just be like,
Alright, we've been playing for about 2 hours without taking a break. So let's take a 5-minute break. And we'll come back and resolve this round. For our viewers, I got 3 minutes of ads, and then we'll come back 2 minutes after the ad break is over. Be right back in 5. Here we go. I can't tell how much time we have left on the break. I didn't check the time before I bounced. Are you guys ready?
I am.
Okay. How
Sure.
about one thing. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Just had to grab my fleece beanie. My head is cold.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. Anyone still rolling? Okay. I'm just gonna sort the tracker. So we got time and spells, and first up is Airdrin.
Reloading and hiding once again.
And the avatar of Lao Tzu. He moves at a rate of 15. So that's 8. Can't quite get there. He gets to there. And he's like, you know, you'll release our friends. Ryer.
Ryer will cast lower resistance on Chernobog. So if he has magic resistance, and I think he does, he has to save at it, but at half the normal value.
Lower resistance divided by 2. Yeah, he passes.
All right.
His magic resistance is pretty high. So
Yeah,
even at
divide by
even
two
at
is
half,
pretty good, but
yeah, even at half, it's not good enough. Ashrael.
And once more, swinging at these images.
Okay, he's shieldless, and -1 does not beat -6. Chandrak.
Chandrak begins moving silently around towards Chernobog's rear and tries to stab him in the back.
All right, you get your backstab. 'Cause
Right.
I don't think he has like true seeing all the time or anything like that. Yeah. All right, negative 16 beats it. No crit, so it's 26 damage, and you're now visible. But you see his green bar go down. He's like,
Oh, I'll get you, Burke.
and
Chernobog projects an image of himself with 4 mirror images floating around it. Range is 330 feet. So it is going to pop up right behind Ashriel. And of course I need to detach it from the sheet.
Your deep voice is still on.
sorry about that. And this is the image. And the image is going to attack Ashriel. So, does Ashriel turn to face? Because he would be turning his back to the real Chernobog if he did.
He will
No?
not.
Okay. So this is back attacks. Oh, right. Okay. You can't... So Chernobog's image. Attack. So all he has is his claws.
Would he be able to attack Astro?
Yeah, he counts as like a +3 or 4 weapon.
Well, I was thinking because of the protection from evil that he has.
Oh, good point. He does have protection from evil. Okay. Chernobog would know that, so he will see. Hmm. Yeah, he's going to enlarge himself. So normally they are 9 feet tall. Which is 108 inches tall. So he is now 216 inches slash R 216 divided by 12. That's 18 feet tall. Is that big enough to be huge? Monstrous manual. Monsters. The monsters. Huge is 12 to 25. Yeah, so he becomes huge. There we go. And the duration is 50 rounds. So we've got image of Chernobog. Enlarge. 50 rounds. And Chernobog cast project image, and the image lasts for 11 rounds. Alright, Zalman's casting a spell, looks like.
No. Well, I just forgot to change his second one. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
Move up and try to see if his red velvet will harm this.
And you get a back attack. 1 versus AC, -6 is a miss.
Try with the shield.
Four versus -6 is a miss. Next up is Ashriel's multiple attack. He is shieldless, but 1 versus -6 is a miss. And then Zalman gets another sword attack. You manage a confirmed crit with a 19. You beat the AC by 8. And yeah, longsword +2. All right, you hit. Go ahead and roll a d5 for me. /R d5, and if it's a 1, you get Chernobog. Nice. You cause 18 damage to Chernobog.
Aren't they large if he was 9 feet tall?
Yes, that is correct. So 30 damage. Sorry. And he screams in agony as you strike him in the back with that sword.
No! I'm gonna eat your brain box, Burke.
All right. End of round. Was there anyone waiting?
So the dimensional fold should be created so next round we can go through.
Find dimensional fold.
I didn't cast it because I don't have access to Tenzi's token.
Let's see.
Guess I could just do.
There you go. Go ahead and cast it. We'll make sure it's 1 round. Which I'm pretty sure it is. Yep. Okay. So. Yep. End of round. The dimensional folding gate appears, and next round you can pass through it. I think we're now in initiative phase.
And then they should be able to see I'm putting the fold so that we're going to come out right behind Zalman.
Okay.
Yeah, Moen and Luther are getting ready.
Hmm. All right, is anyone still rolling? All right, here we go. I'm gonna sort the tracker. We got spells and time in effect. Okay, the physical mirror will expire at the end of this round. And first up is Chandrak.
Seeing the familiar dimensional folding entrance appear, Shendrik is going to wait.
All right. Zalmond.
Swinging with that sword.
All right, back attack 3 versus AC -6 is a miss. St. Luther.
Oh, he's going to try the shield punch real quick.
Oh, yeah, go ahead. Sorry. Back attack 1 versus -6 is a miss again. St. Luther.
Is Luther able to go through the mirror at this point?
Oh. Yes. The dimensional folding, yeah.
Yeah.
So he would come out either here or here. Unless,
Alright,
well,
that's-
Tenzi, did you want it closer? Like right here?
Yeah, that was my thinking right there, yeah.
Okay. So he can come out here.
It's fine, yeah. So Luther will come right out, and then he will try to come on over.
Oh, I need to see if anyone gets aged.
And he'll attack Chernobog. I don't know if that's back or side from here.
I guess since it's within view of the priest, it would count as very familiar. So probably. Yeah, no aging. All right. Sorry about the interruption. What were we saying?
Oh, Luther moves and attacks Chernobog.
All right. Again, back attack. 2 versus -6 is a miss. And I don't think he has a shield bash set up yet.
No, not really.
Ryer.
Yeah, seeing the gate and Luther come out, he is going to hold his action as well.
All right. Tenzi.
Tenzi's going to try to take a couple squares of movement to try to grab the reins of his horse and see if he can pull with his frost giant strength and pull the horse with him. Otherwise, if he can't, he'll just let go and go through the portal.
Make a wisdom check. Well, wait, no. Make a writing check. No, no, not a writing. Man, I think it would be a test of trying to maneuver the horse in such a way that you could get it to skydive towards. So, go ahead and roll a dexterity check.
Any modifiers?
No. We'll just make it a regular dex check. Alright, so you're able to maneuver your horse through your dimensional folding.
Nice.
Like with you on it.
Alright. And I'll just ride over to here. And that'll be it for me.
And Moen.
Alright. Moen comes out. And then when Chandrak sees that all 3 of his friends are safe and sound, he's going to try to take a backstab on Chernobog.
One second. Because you're just using your invisibility ring, right? You haven't hidden.
Right now it's just the ring.
Okay.
Right.
Wow. Yeah, you get your backstab. His save, he rolled a 2 on his save versus spell. So, yeah, you get that backstab. You hit him. You get 26 damage on him. Killing him. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
Yeah. All right. So, Chandrak comes up, and Chernobog kind of sees me just as I'm like sneaking up right behind him to slit his throat. Be like, "Sorry, Burke, the axe is mine." And slit his throat wide open.
All right. So you cut his throat open, and you can see this like weird astral tear right behind him. And it's like sucking him in like a vacuum, and you can see this weird silvery cord, like almost like an umbilical cord, stick out of his back, and it kind of gets sucked into the hole, and it pulls him with it. And he blink bloops out of existence,
whatever plane you came from.
and so does his image. And Brainbox, this warhorse, Eyes Dry, and this samurai fall to the ground, and they all take $83 damage. Oh, it goes up to 20d6. Okay. Yeah, Brain Box, this Warhorse, Eyes Dry,
Hold
and the
on.
Samurai.
Is that Warhorse, is that Tenzi's? Or is he already riding his horse?
He's riding his horse.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna say that they create like this crater. Because
Yeah.
it's just like a crater filled with sort of like this pink and brown soup. I think from that height they would actually be on fire once they hit the ground too. But everything they're carrying is just basically destroyed. I mean, I'm not even gonna roll saves. It's like so that's kind of what it looks like. And combat is apparently over. Let's see. Lao Tzu. Lao Tzu says, "Damn, I think we are going to have to kill him in his home plane in order to completely destroy him. But at least for now, we have his axe."
Yes. As Moen is examining that beautiful, beautiful axe. Ooh. That was some quick thinking, Tenzi.
And then let's see, Tenzi. What level is Dimension Door?
Dimensional folding is 4th.
4. Okay, so you get, what is that, 400 points for Dimensional Folding. And that is the end of the round. The mirror thing disappears. Time now is 10:10 in the morning. Yeah, physical mirror is gone. First up is Shandrak and Company.
Whew. That was one hell of a fight.
Was that was 4 Samurai and Chernobog?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whew. Well, he's mad, but he'll be hopefully stuck where he's at for a minute. And Chandra kind of comes over, hit by the crater, and looks at like the condensed hunk of metal that used to be Brainbox's armor.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just like a flattened pancake that's got like stuff squeezing out of it, and it's kind of covered in dirt.
Mm-hmm. That cost a lot of jank. Well, at least the samurai left us some horses.
Yeah.
And Shandrak will begin to approach the nearest horse and try to grab its reins.
There's this one right here. Oh, that's Ambra. There's this one right here. And these are heavy war horses. 1, 2, 3, 4. These ones down here, 5, 6, 7, and then the one that the wizard was riding on, actually escaped. I just forgot to keep moving him. But there are 7 war horses you can now rename.
Yeah, so my people will start to go over. Luther will get back onto Sombra, and he'll offer his second horse, Ombra, to Moen. And Shandrak will take another horse. And yeah, Erdrin will come on down. And he's gonna look at the see if he can sift through the equipment of this elite samurai.
Okay. The elite samurai has splint mail Oyori, exquisitely crafted or whatever. Beautifully crafted kote. And then he has 2 katanas, a wakizashi, and I probably shouldn't say katanas, 2 katana, a wakizashi, Daikyu, and a quiver full of flight arrows, which is, I think it's 12 arrows, flight arrows in a quiver, I think.
Okay, cool. So he will, yeah, he'll waving people over. We got some good stuff over here, and we'll kind of put down the. He'll put down the wakizashi in front of the horse to his right. And other people will start to head over. Well, Shandrak will.
So if you take the elite samurai's armor, call it Samurai Elite Armor, and then Session 477. And then if you take the Kote, Samurai Elite Kote, Session 477. And then if you want to get real froggy, you can put a timestamp on there. It says, I guess 2:35, 2 hours and 35 minutes. And that'll actually make it way easier for me to find the information. Because I can go to session 477, type in, 2 hours and 35 minutes, and it'll take me right to where I just checked the samurai's inventory.
Yeah. Alright. Sounds good. So Erden will just be starting to set items out so Chandra can to detect them.
Alright. Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi's gonna ride over here and try to wrangle up this horse. That was a samurai horse. And he calls out, we should probably try to get as many of these as we can, since our mounts seem to have a limited shelf life.
Yeah.
I agree.
And so hearing that, Astro will ride over and try to wrangle up this one over here. This one of them.
Okay.
And Zalman calls for Ruckus to come over, and Zalman's walking around. He's looking for where he dropped his lance. I can't remember exactly where that was. I think it was over here.
Yeah, it was way down to the south.
Yeah, so he's going to walk over, and then Ruckus will come over, and he'll jump on Ruckus and go and retrieve that. And that's what we'll be doing.
And the Avatar of Lao Tzu. He just kind of comes over to the rest of the group and looks at Ryer to see if he's wounded, and he's not. Comes over to Tenzi to see if he's wounded, and he's not. And then makes his way over to Moen.
He is wounded a little bit.
Who, Tenzi?
Yeah, he's down 21.
Okay, I see now. And Let's see. Yeah, it looks like he begins. He kind of grabs onto your saddle, and it looks like he starts casting a spell. Well, he grabs onto your saddle and says, "Don't move. I will heal you."
Kenji
And
nods.
that's the end of the round. Then he begins casting a spell. So time now is 10:11, and next up is Shandrak.
Chandrak will cast Detect Magic from his staff.
All right.
And he will turn over and examine the cote that Erdrin left in front of the horse. Or Erdrin will be setting it down this round.
Okay, warriors and bards in the party is 3. Nice little chunk from the samurai. And then the so he was a Nikoloth. He is a Nikoloth. One Nikoloth. Nikoloth. The Nikoloth is worth 25,000 points.
Yes.
2-player characters, 4 NPCs. So he technically wasn't killed. So there's another good little chunk. 6,250 and 6,000 per PC. That's 12,250 divided by classes, of course. And you now have a, great axe plus 5. That's a Vorpal great axe plus 5.
Yeah.
Anything else for Shandrak and company?
Yeah, so Erdrin will set down the Kote in front of this horse, kind of to the right. And Chandrak will turn and try to detect magic towards the Kote.
All right, the Kote. I don't see where Chandrak is.
So, right here.
The Kote give off overwhelming enchantment magic.
Okay. Yeah, Chandrak calls back. We got something real good here. It's a powerful Kote.
Anything else for Chandrak?
Yeah, Luther will cast Cure Serious on himself and heals 9 points.
All right. He also gets 400 points for casting that.
Okay, nice.
Anything else for Chandrak?
That'll be all.
Tenzi.
While Tenzi waits for the Avatar to cast his spell, he will say to him, Honored One, you seem to enjoy walking, but we're going to have some extra horses if you'd rather ride as we travel.
To lead the people, walk behind them.
Tenzi just nods. Solomon and Ruckus will head down to the lands, and he's going to lay hands on himself as he travels down there.
All right. And apparently, lay on hands works kind of like a hit point bank. So, like when you use it, you know, let's say he's injured, but who are you using it on?
I gotta see how much I can get. Maybe I'll save it. I forgot what level he is. 9, so we get that's 2. Yeah, he doesn't need that much. What about Ruckus? Ruckus is up to full now. I guess he's not going to do it then. He's down some, but lay hands would be a waste. So.
All right. Anything else for Tinsy?
I think we're just wrangling up horses, or yeah, Astro's going to wrangle up some horses, and that's it.
Right. And Lao Tzu, he just kind of starts moseying on to the southeast.
Did he cast his cure?
Oh yeah. Sorry. Right. He actually casts heal, and you are fully healed.
Oh. Thank you.
And he says, what the hell? He says to you, the way of the Tao is to serve without spoiling, to nourish without forcing, and to share without expecting.
It is a wise way.
Okay, end of round. Time now is 10:12. First up is Chandrak and Company.
All right. Erdrin will pick up the Kote for now, and then he will set down the armor that the elite was wearing in the same spot in front of the horse, and Chandrak will try to detect magic on that.
All right. So that suit of armor gives off dim enchantment magic.
Okay. Yeah, Chandrak will share that, and his people will start heading kind of the southeast.
Okay. Tenzi and Company.
Looks like we've gathered up the horses, so we will start heading and following Chandrak. And so I want to pick up his lance, and I think, yeah, and we're ready to roll with all these extra horses.
Okay. So you gather all 7 of them?
I would probably just gather 4 myself. I don't know how many Chandrak's group would want to get.
Yeah, if there's 6, then yeah, you can get the 4, and I'll get the other 2.
Oh, there's only 6? I thought there were 7.
Oh, yeah, I misheard. Yeah, I'll take the 3. Yeah, that sounds good.
Alright, so... I'll let you guys take care of your horse situation. So you're going to want to get rid of Eyes Dry and Brain Box. So just go ahead and delete those tokens. And of course, I need to get rid of this last samurai that I missed and his horse. Actually, I want to keep that. Let's see. There we go. So that is a heavy warhorse. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. Alright, so I'm making 7 copies of the heavy warhorse. Edit. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, Tinsley, I need 4 heavy warhorse names. There's a name generator. If you click on any of your tokens, it should come up.
I think I got it. So we're gonna have Daydream, Daylight.
I think there was already a Daylight.
Oh, he passed. So it would be Daylight 2. So wait, what did I say? Daylight, Daydream, Dayglow, and Day. I already got Daybreak. Daylily.
Dayglow. Day. Lily. Daylight. Two. Okay. Day glow. Okay. There's daylight and day glow. Set day lily. There we go. And daylily is exceptionally healthy. And then what was the name of the fourth one?
Dream.
Daydream. Daydream is also exceptionally healthy. Not as robust as Daylily, however. Give you permission. Okay. And now Shandrak, I need 3 horse names.
Yeah, so that will be Addle Cove, Barmy, and Lost.
Barmy is exceptionally weak.
Mm.
We know which one we're going to eat if we get hungry.
Yeah.
None of them are exceptionally strong. So those horses should be all the way at the bottom of your journals. If you could please go ahead and try dropping each token one at a time and let me know if the horse has a name when it drops. And if it does, you can just delete it because you've already got one on the board somewhere, right?
Sorry, where'd you say you put the tokens?
The character sheets are all the way at the bottom of your journal tab. very bottom.
Okay, there they are.
Yeah. And what this is doing is making sure that I have connected the tokens correctly. Okay, so we're gonna want all the horses to be in the back. Something just... I'm gonna have to refresh because I got black screen.
Okay.
And why don't we take this opportunity to take a 3-minute break? Starting... Oh, come on. It's not letting me do 3-minute ads for some reason. There it goes. Starting now. And we are back. I'm gonna reload the soundtrack. And I'm gonna edit your optional goals because defeat Chernobog and Elimorand and give his axe to Mad Moen in Enervia is no longer necessary.
Da, 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 da.
And that means now we are no longer in debt to Terra, right?
Yeah. Send her a
Yeah.
message to let her know.
It was actually just Asher that was in debt to Terra.
Yeah.
And we'll say that's complete. 10 11 a.m. November 6th. 11:85. Oh, and I might as well. Complete 2 quests for Terra. Completed. All right. Is everyone on top of their horses? I mean, their mounts.
Yeah, looks like it.
Okay. All right. Hmm. Hmm. So, on the day of the 6th, you travel another 22 miles. And you find a suitable campground. You have your nap.
If we don't have any encounters before the nap, I would have Luther do some healing. He says, "I see you're still hurt, Solomon. Here, and I'll cast a cure moderate."
Oh, thanks. Yeah. Yeah, that one samurai got me pretty good.
If I can find it, where'd it go? Level 2.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Probably the first time I'm actually healing.
Nice. Luther gains 200 points.
Nice. And if Zalman needs more, he'll cast another one.
Yeah, he'll say, yeah, that felt good. You got one more of those?
Let's see.
Oh, perfect. Perfect.
Yo.
And then Luther will cast him one for himself.
So each of these is 200 points.
Okay.
Total of 600 so far.
1, 2, 3. Oh, got a couple more of those. Yep, we'll cast another one. And another.
I kind of made him to be a healing battery and a buffer.
Nice. And hopefully, I think a cure light will do it.
He was like my 5th or 6th player character. My first one was Musashi. My second one was Forndor, which you guys have met. My third one... And my third one was Linus.
Luther looks around. Is there anyone else in need of healing?
I don't think so. Looks like everyone's full.
Okay. And also before the nap, Erdrin would come up to Ashrael and say, "Hey, That neat trick you do, where you make people forget some things. Can you help me forget tightrope walking?
My son, you have provided good service in the cause of good. And he casts a limited wish to eliminate tightrope walking from his memory.
That's Erdrin?
Yep. Thank you, Astral. And also in the night, well, before the night that I would cast 5 more copy spells into my book. That will be invisibility, sending, anti-magic shell, juicing, and enlarge.
All right. So, by the end of the day, you guys get to right here, where you see on the map. Okay. And the whole night goes by, so are there any other spells you want to cast at night?
It's the stuff that's on the schedule for me.
Alright.
Yeah, we don't sell. We heard that there was a place nearby. We don't see anything on the map, do we?
No.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have any other spells then before we head out, other than the usual. So I guess though, yeah, I guess we should continue. Just continuing from the southeast, I guess.
Yeah. Just try to skirt the forest.
Alright. Skirting the forest. The weather doesn't change at all. The wind stays as a gale. There's hard rain coming down.
So if we're still doing gale, then I would ask everyone if they'd like we can stop for a minute, and I'll try to control weather to help our travel. That sound good to you, Tenzi?
Sounds good.
Okay. So precipitation is clear, cloudy, or partly cloudy,
Cloudy presently.
and it's hot, warm, cool, or cold.
It is going to be cold because it's rainy, there's a gale, and it's like almost halfway through November. So cold.
And the wind is
Gale. The wind is gale.
gale.
Okay, so what do you want to change it to? You've got partly cloudy, deep clouds, fog, heavy rain, large hail, driving sleet or heavy snow, And then cool, Arctic cold, or storm.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to
so
delete that. Temperature cold. Cool or Arctic cold. I gotta delete that storm.
Oh, yeah. So it looks like I can make it partly cloudy, cool, and the lowest wind is strong wind.
You should be able to see.
Yeah, well, it looks like I have wind, gale, and caps, and then strong wind and storm. So strong wind is less than storm, right?
If it's
Is it?
above storm, it is.
Okay, yeah. Then yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll turn the winds from a gale to a strong wind, and make it partly cloudy and keep it cool. Since I can't make it any warmer, I'll keep it cool. Oh no, it's cold, so I'll make it cool instead of cold. So partly cloudy, cool, strong wind.
Okay. There we go. So you said partly cloudy, cool, and strong wind?
Yeah.
Okay, so just as high up as you can get. Okay.
Yeah, for all of them, yep.
So the sun breaks through the clouds. So it's 7 square miles. Okay. Probably like maybe the first 2 hours or so, the weather is, partly cloudy, cool, and strong winds. And then it just goes back to,
Yeah.
cold, gale, and rain again. All right, now you get to a spot where up ahead you can see a settlement. Oh, wrong map. So you see a settlement in the woods. From off in the distance, you can tell that there is a mansion, and you can also see a guard tower, kind of behind some large stones, like mesas or bluffs. And the sun begins to set, and everyone's tired and hungry. You guys have your nap. Is there anything you want to do at night?
Yeah. For the nap, Ryer would come up to Ashriel and he would ask him, "Do you think you can help me forget?" I tried to focus on a two-handed weapon style, but I'd like to focus on one-handed. Do you think you can help me forget two-handed weapon style?
My son, you have served the cause of good well. I will grant you this limited wish.
Thank you. Oh, and as well, Chandrak would crack open another spell book, do some copying. He's on to his fourth book in the Chandrak's Combat Essential series. So that'll be Melf's Acid Arrow, Minute Meteor, Wizard Luck, and Tongues. Oh, and Bigby's Interposing Hand.
Okay. Are you done?
Yeah, that's all from me.
Okay. So go ahead and okay, so go ahead and set yourselves up for the second watch. Daylight mode off. So it's just, I think it's just whoever was on guard for the first shift is asleep right now. Is that how you want your characters? Is there anyone that's still going?
Yeah, hold on. Was Eyes Dry killed?
Not unless he has 0 HP.
Yeah, he does.
So go ahead and delete his token if he has 0 HP. You probably would have left him behind, right?
Yeah.
Alright, is that everyone's placement?
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Okay. These guys appear. And they see you. You see them. And this guy steps out in front. And he's like,
You there! Yeah, you! with the hat.
Which one's that?
And the white stripe in your hair.
Hey, what do you want? Can't you see we're trying to get some rest?
You give us all your gems. We know who you are. You are Shandrak, Chief of Intelligence. And that is the avatar of Lao Tzu. And somewhere in this camp is Grandmaster Tenzi. We know you have gems. Give them to us or die. We will kill you one by one till you give us your gems.
Well, if you know who we are, then you should know that you don't stand any chance against us. And I'm not going to kill you one by one. I'm going to kill a whole bunch of you by throwing a fireball with this staff. And Shandrak points it at them.
Oh. Perhaps then we will let you pass. Yes. We will let them pass, boys.
Yeah, you best scurry off.
Very well. Very well.
And he steps off into the shadow and rain. And the rest of his group steps off as well. Crisis averted.
These ones were more sensible than the last group.
And throughout the night, you can hear sounds of like laughter and conversation coming from off in the dark. And when the sun comes up, When the sun comes up, this is what you see. And it's still raining, and it starts to thunder and lightning by the morning. Okay. The brigands are worth 15 apiece, I think. Yeah, 15. So 20 brigand. Oops. And you get 74 points. One bandit whoops. Brigand leader. Kind of a pittance.
We're excited we didn't fight him to get that pit.
Yeah.
So, do you want to head into the settlement? This is probably that daimyo's estate that Wujen was talking about. So, no doubt this daimyo is... that's his Wujen. He's probably evil and serves the shogun.
Yeah, we should have done investigate. Check out their hospitality.
Alright, so Shandrak will, it's pretty close by, so he's gonna do his control weather, and hopefully it'll last when we get in there.
Okay, weather today is cold and stormy and overcast. By overcast, I mean cloudy.
Cloudy or partly cloudy?
Cloudy.
And it's still cold?
Yep. And the wind is storm.
Oh. Can't make it any weaker than storm?
Should be able to when it's storm.
Doesn't look like it. I don't see strong storm. I just see hurricane, typhoon, and gale. Definitely would like to make it strong wind. Or better. I guess calmer. But I don't know. And Purple Worm, the way the table looks like I should be able to choose moderate wind if it's strong wind.
It's not strong wind, it's storm. So gale is one better than storm. Is that one of the options?
Okay. Yes. Okay. Yeah, okay. Gale
So-
sounded stronger than storm. So yeah, that's the weakest option. That'll be partly cloudy with gale.
Okay. I suppose gale should be above hurricane, though, on the list.
Oh, actually, since we have this settlement next to us, Shandrak would break out. Actually, doesn't need to. He would innately cast a hero's feast.
Who innately cast that?
Shandrak from my Book of Infinite Spells.
Oh, yeah.
Now seems a good time.
That's cure light wounds to everybody. All day bless.
Immune to fear.
Immune to fear and poison, right?
Yes.
Too many people.
Yeah. Does that do my level of people or a different level?
Yeah, it should be your level of casting.
Okay, then
And you
I
can
think I
actually
can.
cast the spell. I think I have a template for it. Pretty sure I have a template for it.
Tokens though.
Yeah, so that's Shandrak, Herdrin, Moen, Luther, Tenzi, Ashriel, Zalaman, and the Avatar
Avatar.
Batsu, and I think that's it. Yeah, that's more than enough.
Immune to poison for 12 hours. "12 hours of bless, 12 hours of immunity to fear, hopelessness, and panic." "13 feasters."
More than enough.
Okay. And you just head straight towards the settlement?
Yeah.
Alright. So...
Well, when we're like, I don't know, close-ish, I'd like to cast Enlarge onto Ashriel.
like when you get on the map?
Sure, yeah.
So it's about 12 miles and you're there, which would be a little over half a day's travel. So probably by about 1 p.m. you get onto the map. Mm, Alright. So you come to sort of a like a crossroads. There are paths. Let's see if daylight's on. Daylight mode is on. Save settings. Okay, so to the south of you, you can see a small hill in the forest. Okay, you're in forest terrain. We'll say just to your southwest of you. This trail behind you and to your left and to your right and behind you lead off the map towards the south. Ahead of you there is a beautiful Adrian Bridge. Let's see. Marketplace added. that goes across a small creek. The creek looks a bit deep, but it's low. The water's kind of low right now because it's, it's fall. Store Japanese village and find bridge. So it's a bridge like this. Do, 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 do. Yeah. Perfect. Okay. It's got railing on either side. It's probably about 10 feet over the water. Like it does arch up a little bit because it's like, an arching bridge or whatever. And the water is like, it's like 10 feet down in this, I don't know, creek bed, right? And the water's pretty low right now. It's like, 2 feet deep. I'd say it's not moving super fast or anything like that. On the other side of the creek, you can see another forest area, and beyond that is another like mesa similar to the one that's directly behind you. You can't see what's on top of the mesas because they're about 10 feet high. But you can see on top of the mesa, almost directly in front of the bridge over here, there's a big tree growing out of the top of the mesa. And then over here on the other side of the mesa in the distance, you can see the roof of a guard tower. And then way up here in the distance is the roof of the house, the homestead. Any questions?
How tall is the mesa?
The tallest mesa is 20 feet. So there's a 20-foot area right over here. So it's about this big, 25, probably about 25-foot diameter. That's 20 feet high. And then over here is a larger one. This 20 feet high. That's probably 45, 50-foot diameter. And then over here, there's a third one that's about the same size as the first. So about 20, 25-foot diameter. They're not perfectly round, so that's just like, an estimate.
Right. Over here, there's no bridge over the creek.
The only bridge you see is the one directly in front of you. And then you can see way down here, the creek gets pretty shallow and smaller. So it's like this creek right here is flowing this way into this larger creek. And then the larger creek is flowing this way.
And then is this some kind of structure in the road?
No, it looks like a log is down.
Okay. That's all my question.
And I'll put an actual log token there so you can tell. Actually, I'll use the journal log. I think there's camping object log. There we go. Yeah. Log over the road. And that's pretty much it. And then, you know, all the spots that you can't see is tree trunks and stuff. Or like a 10-foot climb. So that's what all this wall right here is. A 10-foot climb, so you can't really see over it. Okay, so time now is 1 p.m. November the November 8th, 1 p.m. Yeah. So I'm just gonna clear the tracker. Uh, 1 p.m. November 8, 11 AE 5. Time goes at a rate of -1 per round. And then if you could please roll base size initiative for your player character. Oh, and that was 9 square miles, and you traveled about 12 miles, so this would be way outside the area of effect of your spell. So it is storm, cold, and cloudy. So let me put down stormy weather. And storm. Okay, ooh, close one. You guys are like 5/100ths of a segment apart. All right. So first up is I need to roll for Lao Tzu. Alright, first up is Lao Tzu, and he is going to wait. Next up is Tinsy and Company. Oh, I need to flip all the horses over, don't I? Did I miss any? The wolf. Any more? All right, Tenzi and Company.
Zalman rides up to Shandrak on Ruckus and says, "Yo, you think this bridge is safe?"
Seems sturdy, but yeah, good call. I'll give it a good check just in case. Is there anything fishy about it?
And so then we're gonna wait for Shandrak to check out the bridge.
Hey, while I'm doing that, Ashrael, why don't you try to start protecting some of us?
Okay.
You got some good spells for that?
Yeah. See, he will start by who's nearest him. Moen. He will give Moen a protection from evil. So let me cast that.
Okay, so Moen gets protection from evil. Is there a protection from evil symbol? Was there like a cross or something? I can't remember.
Don't think so.
Okay. I think that's one of the things I'm changing on the next set of token markers. Okay, so Tenzi cast protection. Oh, Ashriel cast protection from evil. Ashriel cast protection from evil on Moen. We'll call him Mad Moen. And then what's the duration?
24.
All right.
Be it for us.
And Shandrak.
Shandrak will try to slip off his horse. And then he will begin checking for traps on the bridge 10 feet in front of him. And Erdrin will dismount.
All right. So you luck out. All right. You find a 10-foot wide pressure plate on the bridge.
Oh.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
And then you kind of investigate the pressure plate, and underneath is a it looks like a rigged flint and steel that it's rigged up to light a fuse, and you follow the fuse, and no shit, there are 10 powder kegs underneath that bridge.
Oh my god! This is
And
the
it's-
most trapped thing
it's
we've
a-
ever seen.
It's a really short fuse. And the pressure plate's not that wide. It's like you can step over it, but it's like, a whole group of horses and shit, somebody would step over it. And it looks like it's a really, really short fuse. It's like not even 5 seconds.
And
So you would just hear a boom, but you avoided it.
yeah, so Shandrak, if you can you like reach under and like snip that fuse?
You find a way to actually jam the pressure plate so that the fuse doesn't work. So that the flint and steel doesn't work. Like it's completely deactivated. Even if someone were to like jump on the pressure plate now, the flint and steel just wouldn't work. The fuse is still there if you want to like climb underneath the bridge and actually cut it. You can, but the trap is removed. You could still light the fuse if you want.
Maybe later, but yeah, Shandrak will turn around and say, "All clear now."
And I think
It's,
each powder keg has like 50 charges a shot or something like that. And there's 10 of them. Sorry to interrupt, but what was Shandrak saying?
Yeah, so Shandrak will turn back around and say, "Yeah, this bridge is now safe and sound. That was definitely a good call, Zalmond. So let's quickly cross this bridge and let's try to get near the rocks to the north so these towers can't see us."
Zalmond made the call to check the bridge.
He recommended it to me. Yeah.
All right, Zalmond gets 500 points.
And Shandrak will point out, this is the plate that, don't worry, it doesn't work now. So, you can step over it if it makes you feel better, but it won't work if you press down. But boy, we would have had a homemade fireball on our hands if we hadn't found that. And Shandrak will start to lead his horse, and his other people start to come forward.
Shandrak gets 200 points for finding the trap and defusing it.
Nice. I just lead my horses and people across the bridge.
Okay. And end of round. And let's go ahead and take another 3-minute break, starting now. And we are back. The closer you get to this, the narrower part of the creek, you can see that it's not in a creek bed depression like the wider one is. Like you could just walk through it.
Okay.
And the narrow one is only, it looks like it's only about a foot deep. So like even small creatures could get through it without any issue. So time now is 1:01 p.m. And the avatar of Lao Tzu kind of makes his way across the bridge, steps over that pressure plate, and comes down the road, or the trail that is, with you. Next up is Tinsy.
We'll start heading across as well. And Zalmond. Our horses. Try to get like next to Chandrak's folks, close to the wall. Ashriel will come by and he'll touch Moen and give him protection from normal missile.
Protection from normal missiles. Who cast that?
Ashriel.
Ashriel. What's the duration?
Getting it. I'm bringing it up right now. $80.
Okay, anything else for Tenzi and company?
Nope, I'm just getting everybody across the bridge. That'll be it.
Chandrak.
Okay. Chandrak. He will turn and point his staff at Ashriel and cast Enlarge onto him.
Gets a big smile on his face. Thank you, my son.
No problem. We might need this. And if you don't mind, we can. I think this might be a good spot to temporarily abandon the horses, and I can enlarge some people before we meet our foe.
You enlarged Ashriel?
Yeah, enlarged him. And yeah, at this point, hearing that, all of my crew just they start dismounting their horses.
Lao Tzu says, remember, the road you can talk about is not the road you can walk on.
Oh, I found that out many times. But I'm trying to walk on this road now. Kendrick says as he's as he is walking now.
Right? End of round. Spells and time. Lao Tzu is going to cast... Strength of Stone on himself. That is level 1. Oh, level 1 priest. Whoops. Strength of Stone. And he raises his strength to... $16. Bam. A good traveler has no fixed plans and is not intent on arriving.
But we almost have arrived. We were coming to this place.
Have we? Weren't we traveling to Shidehai?
Well, like you said, it's a journey. This was on our way.
That is correct. And Shandrak and Company.
As Shandrak's pondering this, he will cast a enlarge onto Mad Mullen.
So Shandrak staff casts enlarge on Mad Mullen.
Yes.
How many rounds?
45.
Okay. Anything
And,
else for Chandra?
Yeah, Ryer will just start kind of tying these horses and mules together and tying them to a tree or tying them to the bridge. And that's all from me.
Okay. If you do not change direction, you may end up where you are heading.
Isn't that a good thing?
Correct. And Tenzi and company. But maybe,
Will just
but maybe not. Sorry. Go ahead.
That's good. Astral and Tenzi dismount, as does Zaman. Out of combat, do we have to make like checks to move after we dismount?
No, you can just go. It's okay.
So Zaman kind of pets Ruckus, say, "You hide in these bushes and you watch out over these horses, okay? I'll be back in a little while." Ruckus kind of goes in here and kind of finds a nice spot under the bush to sit.
Kind of shadowy, shady spot like the Gamork would lay in. Red glowing eyes shining out of the darkness. Except his are blue, I'm sure.
And then Astral and Tenzo will catch up to Shandrak, and Astral will cast Protection from Evil on Shandrak.
Thank you.
That was Ashriel?
24. Yeah, Astral. You can do it innately, so I'll do 24 rounds of Protection from Evil on Shandrak.
I misspelled protection from evil, but okay. How many rounds? 8?
24.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Anything else for Tenzi and company? Okay, end of round. Shandrak.
Shandrak is going to enlarge Erdrin. And after he does that, Erdrin is going to come into these bushes areas a little bit forward. And yeah, right there, hide in shadows.
Anything else for Shandrak?
Yeah, my other people will start to head up a bit. That'll be all for me.
All right, Tenzi.
Tenzi is going to cast Omniscient Eye. That one might have been level capped. For duration.
Yeah, it is. Okay. Okay, go ahead and re-roll it. You get 400 points. Anything else for Tenzi?
Astro's going to put protection from normal missiles on Chandrak. That's 80 rounds. And that'll be it for us.
On Chandrak?
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else for Tenzi?
I'll do it. Oh, does it? He doesn't see anything yet, though.
No, no.
Okay. Yeah, then that'll be it for us.
I guess he would see. He would see Airdron right here.
Yeah.
Alright, the Avatar of Lao Tzu casts. What's that spell called? mace, adamantite mace.
Hmm.
Adamantite mace. Priest for adamantite mace. On his staff. Spells and powers. Priest. 4. Adamantite mace. Priest transmutes its own cudgel, mace, or staff into an enchanted weapon of adamantite, the most magical mineral known. The adamantite mace gains +2 bonus to attack and damage rolls, but it can strike creatures normally hit only by +4 or better weapons.
Nice.
Lao Tzu. Adamantite mace. -12 rounds. And we had a brand new duration of 80 somewhere. Where is it? There it is. Slide that right underneath Lao Tzu. Tacking it down to 79. Time now is 1:04 p.m. Shandrak.
Shandrak will tap his staff onto Zal-Amon's chest. And how many inches is he, so I can enlarge him? Tall, I mean.
Yo, getting kind of personal there.
That's funny.
78.
Dang.
Oh shit. Uh
It will also have Airdrin move silently a bit closer down the path.
Okay, the avatar of Lao Tzu kind of follows you. And as he kind of passes by you guys, he says, the journey of 1,000 miles begins with one step.
Astral will reply, "My son, have you started your journey, or are you at the end of 1,000 miles?"
He says, "Oh, I am no one's son." Tenzi and Company.
Asriel will do a text from normal missiles on Zalmond, 80 rounds, and then Zalmond will head out. Tenzi will head out. Tenzi will stay with Shandrak. I'll have Astral's going to move out with the others.
I'm sorry, you cast what?
Protection from normal missiles on Zalmond.
AD rounds.
Yes.
Anything else for Tenzi?
No, but just FYI, I'm only going to be able to go until the top of the hour.
Okay. We'll try to end this on a cliffhanger then.
Sounds good.
All right. Time now is 1:05. First up is Shandrak.
All right. Shandrak will reach out his staff and enlarge St. Luther. And I'll say to Tenzi, it's all right. I'll catch up. You can catch up with the others.
Tenzi.
And
That was protect. Oh, enlarge.
yes, onto Luther.
How many rounds?
45.
Anything else for Shandrak?
Yeah, my other people will begin to head out. Airdrin will move silently forward down the path. And in front of the stream.
All right.
And that's all for me.
All right, Shandrak, as you get up to the stream, you notice that among the cattails, there are 2 reeds that are out of place. They seem like they're too thick.
Mm-hmm.
Like the color, perfect. Texture, perfect. Everything's perfect, except they're too thick. There's one one here and one here. And then you can roll intelligence -8 if you want. Some more information.
Okay.
Did you get that paranoia note?
Yes. Yeah. So, yeah, Sandrak would say, "Don't cross that river."
And just then, six Masamaji Jonin jump up out of the stream. And of course, that reveals your location as well when you yell that out.
Yeah. Mhm.
Oh, that was supposed to be Erdrin. Okay.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yep.
Yeah. So not Shandrak. He's still wherever he was.
Yeah, I was like, I think I have line of sight to there. Okay, yep, that makes sense.
Anybody need multiple attacks?
Moen
Crap,
would.
I didn't.
You said Moen would?
Yeah, he needs one.
Is anyone still rolling?
Yeah, just a second. And I think of Shandrak. Okay, I'm good.
Time now is 106. First up is Ryer. You can see that each one of these ninja is a Masamaji Jonin. They're holding a scabbard in their left hand and ninja toe in their right hand.
All right, Ryer will launch a fireball at him.
Okay, Ryer gets 135 or 150. Yeah, 150. 75 points.
That's not half of Erdrin's square, is it?
No.
Okay, that looks good to me.
So, boom! An explosion erupts. Okay, I'm going to roll a group save for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Masamaji Jonin. I'm going to give them a +1 because of the rain. They count as Rogue 18. They all fail and take 26 damage. That's 155 damage. $131 damage. Very effective fireball.
Nice.
Shandrak. What's Shandrak doing? I didn't see what he... Hello? Can anyone hear me?
I can hear you.
Shandrak, you... Oh, Shandrak casts Fireball. Shandrak, you there? I don't know. Seems like he might be having internet issues. Shandrak, you there? Are you there? Hello, hello.
Yeah, hello?
Okay. Alright, where are you putting your fireball?
Alright, yeah. So Shandrak is going to take a 5-foot step. And he sees another fireball already went off. So he's just going to put it right where Ryer put his fireball.
Oh, okay. Second one overlapping it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's see. Okay. Yeah, you can't see the center of where the first fireball went off.
Well, if I take a 5-foot step, can't I?
Let's see.
I tap into Tenzi square and take a 5-foot step.
Yep. Yeah, with a 5-foot step you can.
Yeah, cool.
All right. I'm gonna roll another group save. +1 from the rain.
I think they got kind of dried off after the first one.
Yeah, but it kept raining. They pass. Their target number was 6, and they rolled 8 on the second one. 5 on the first one, but 8 on the second. See, they take 38 cut in half. Would be 19. Minus 19. Minus 19. And Chandra gets 75 per class. Alright, one of the Masamaji Jonin jumps into the water. And disappears. Next up is Tenzi.
Kenzie casts Vengeful Strike upon himself.
Alright. How many rounds?
170.
And what level is that?
4.
So you get 400 points. Next up is Ashriel.
Trill moves up to here. Innately casts Hold Person. Because I didn't want any of these guys getting away. And I'm going to capture
20 by 20 by 20. Alright, here's your AoE.
So 4 persons in that AoE.
Okay, you've got 3 targets in that AoE that you can see at least, and you have to be able to see people to cast a spell on them. And saving throw will negate the spell. So since they're all 3 the same, I'm just going to roll a group save for all 3. So it's just 1 saving throw for all 3 guys. Spell. And there's no modifier to the save. They count as rogue 18. And all 3 of them succeed. This Masamaji Jonin, like, you know, jumps down in the water as well. And disappears.
Would the person next to him get an attack of opportunity?
If there was someone next to him that had a melee weapon, which there is not. Mad Moment. Mad Moen. Shandrak, you're muted. Which one are you attacking? The one just south of you or the one to the southeast? You're muted, by the way. There you go. Okay, which one? South of you or southeast of you?
Yeah, the bloodied one, southeast.
Okay, they're shieldless. 1 versus AC 4 hits. You rolled a 4, so there's no special effects. And you cause 17 damage, killing him. And go ahead and describe how you do so.
Moen swings his axe vertically and just kind of guts the dude as his entrails fall into the creek.
Yummy! This Masamaji Jonin He is going to wait. Next up is Zalman.
Salamand will move closer. Yep.
Okay. Excuse me. Lao Tzu steps right in the stream. What the hell? Steps right in the stream of water and attacks the Masamaji Jonin with his adamantite mace staff. Alright, he's shieldless, -2, beats AC 4, he does 5 damage, and the guy's got to make a save versus paralyzation or be paralyzed permanently. Counts as rogue 18. He falls into the water like limp as a boned fish.
Oh, nice.
And immediately starts drowning. Let's see. Air. Target. No gulp of air and unencumbered. He will be dead in 3 rounds. So, paralyzed ninja drowns. Zalmand. Oh, he already went, right? Okay. This Masamaji Jonin right here. Jumps in the water. And disappears. This Masamaji Jonin does the same thing. Wait, why do I have Lao Tzu twice? He just went. Didn't he?
Yeah. He had a ninja.
This is weird. Oh, it's because I wasn't scrolled down all the way. Okay, so now he hits the ninja, paralyzes him. Alright, next up is St. Luther.
Well, fortunately, all of his targets have disappeared. But, I mean, For what it's worth, I guess he will attempt to throw a dictation in the spot the ninjas stood in the creek.
Okay, nothing happens, and mowing.
Okay, so this ninja here, that's next to Lao Tzu, like that's the one that he hit, and
Yep.
it's drowning right now.
That guy's drowning.
Okay.
He's the only apparent combatant too, so you can slay him if you want.
Yeah, why not? Moen will just take the axe down onto his head.
Yep. And his head goes pop. Pop goes the weasel. Okay, end of round. I don't think anyone was waiting, were they?
Oh, sorry, I just realized that I forgot to roll for Airdrin, but can I just withdraw with him and hide in one of these bushes?
Yes.
Go back a few squares and hide right there. And that might be a good place to stop if you needed to go soon, Tenzi.
Yeah.
Probably.
Okay. So I'll give you experience for 1. Yeah, 1.
Isn't it 2? Moen killed 1.
That's the only one I see that's dead.
Moen killed the one next to him. He only had a sliver of health.
Yeah. Cut his guts open.
Yeah.
Oh, for some reason I didn't stop his animation or give him a red X. Weird. Okay, sorry about that.
All good.
I just put him straight onto the map. Okay. And then there was a fireball. Was there 3 fireball right about here? No.
Yeah, no,
Like
it was
there.
right where it was.
And I'll just delete that. Okay. The Masamaji. Oh, come on. Masamaji Jonin. What the hell, man? These guys are supposed to be on the frickin' GM layer. There we go. Alright. Masamaji Jonin are worth 14,000 experience points. You killed 2 of them. So 2 Masamaji Jonin. 14,000. 2 player characters. 4 NPCs are an XP. 2 creatures defeated. 18 hit dice per creature. 3 warriors and bards in the party. Another nice little chunk. NPCs are where it's at.
Yes.
And I'll put you guys back on the landing page. Did anyone gain a level?
Oof, Erdrin's getting close.
Nice. So we got to play an extra 45-ish minutes. It's going to take me a while to make up my time for taking the other week off, but, you know, I kind of had to take it off because
Yeah, for definitely.
was-
I understand.
it was a hospital thing, so. Thanks for working with me on that. It was very, very kind. And thanks for allowing me the opportunity to, make up almost an hour this week. So, all right. Any questions, comments, or concerns?
Thank you to our viewers for saving my life and for the wish to share.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Sacco Tuesday. And yeah, thank you very much for that. And Watch Your Pants. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
And yeah, thanks for tuning in, everybody, and giving us a watch. Really appreciate it. Hope you enjoyed. And if you like who we are and like what we do, I strongly urge you to explore our links down below if you're watching us live on Twitch. We have links to join this game. We have links to our Patreon, our PayPal. On the right-hand side of the screen, there's a Prime Gaming benefits reminder. If you have Amazon Prime and your Amazon Prime email is the same as your Twitch email, you can get a free subscription every month to the channel of your choice through Amazon Prime. And, I'd be honored if it was this channel. And then we also are doing a charity for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. Our goal currently is $100, and we have reached 15 out of 100 on that. And as soon as we get up to 100, I'm probably going to switch back to the Wounded Warrior charity. We did pretty good on that one, and it's been so long now I don't remember what the goal was, but we met the goal and exceeded it in like one session or something like that. I think I set the goal pretty low. It was like, I don't know, $5 or $10, and somebody just straight up donated I don't remember if it was 50 or 75 or what it was.
Something like that.
Yeah. So that was pretty kind. And whoever that was, thank you very much. And thanks again for tuning in. Hope you enjoyed. The next time I play D&D is probably going to be next Friday night when I play. It's like first edition OSR. It's like a knockoff of first edition, right? But it's called Castles and Crusades. And I guess what it is basically they kind of took first edition rules and streamlined it a little bit to be a little bit more like, I don't know, kind of like second edition, I guess. But they took away the class spell lists, and I think it's, kind of like second edition spell lists where it's just by sphere and by school, that type of thing. So that makes it a little easier to follow spell casting. I think that's pretty much the main difference. And I think the experience system in CNC works a little different too. When it comes to monsters, that is, you don't have like monster experience by hit points or anything like that, like first edition AD&D has. But yeah, it's a pretty fun game. I'm 8th level warrior, 8th level fighter, that is. So, and then I'll probably, do some world building streams either Friday night or Saturday. Maybe a couple, 2 or 3. Sometimes I do like one long one, like 8 hours. But it's usually like little short ones, like 3 hours here, 3 hours there. Probably 2 or 3. Friday night, Saturday morning, Saturday afternoon, or at night, or whatever. And then the next time I DM is going to be, of course, this game. The Orb of Solynod Hex. We're going to be doing session 478. Is everyone showing up next week?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
I believe so. Yeah.
Okay, good. And I already scheduled next week's session, so it's up on the board already. And again, hope you enjoyed, and we'll see you all next time. We're gonna raid into one of my friends if we can. If you want to get some extra channel points, I know we just spent a bunch of channel points, so this will help you get them back for another magic item or something. So Lord Gosumba is streaming right now. So if he will accept raids, we're gonna raid into him. Yep, looks like we can raid him in about 7 seconds. So he is a AD&D 1E with some 2E elements streamer. They always do Greyhawk stuff, and he is like a subject matter expert on Greyhawk lore. So that's a great channel to watch if you like Greyhawk. And they play with minis and like Warhammer 40k type terrain with minis. So it's very visually stunning stuff because it's all done, with minis and stuff. So, all right, here we go. Raiding into Lord Gosumba.